Mic check, mic check. Hello. Right, I'm just setting up the stream, guys. Bear with me. It's not the right title or description. Boo! Happy Halloween, everyone. I'm just setting up the stream. Bear with me a minute, and I shall be with you. Hello. How are we all doing? Hope we're all doing good. Good evening. Welcome. Bongo, Fink, Snormski, Phil, Watermelons, and Decay, welcome. Hello to you all. How you doing? You can take your mask off now. Bollock, you prick. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hello, Sarah. Ian, welcome. Richard, a video, welcome. Andrew, Joseph, Sean, welcome. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. I want my missus calling me on a daily basis. Steve, welcome, mate. Right, I made a one-time change to the stream. I have some LED light not working. Would you look at them? Probably not. It's probably not worth fixing them. It depends on the cost of them, but if it's the actual LEDs which have gone, then I haven't got a heat plate or anything to remove the LEDs, so probably not, to be honest. Should have showed him the mouse pad. Should do, shouldn't I? There you go. Is that more fitting? Joel, welcome. Keel. I've just chilled, mate. Been messing with the stream. So we get to do stuff like this. Check this out. Actually, how many viewers we've got? 34. Took your time. Yep. Oh no, sorry. Jamie, welcome. Did I get my flux order? I didn't order it from Amazon, mate. I've ordered it from AliExpress. James, welcome. Most people. Yeah, we only pronounce it one way in the UK, don't we? I think. Does anyone want to see my cool transition? Basher, welcome. James, welcome. Check this out. I've been doing stuff like that, man. You got to allow me to be late. Come on. You got to allow me to be late. Oh dear. And then we get stuff like this. Look, hang on. Let me. This isn't going to be a real donation, but let me just show you something. That's pretty cool. Right. A channel member. If someone joins the channel, joins as a channel member during the stream. Actually, hang on. Have I not got audio there? What the? Did that come through on audio, or did it? Hang on a minute. We'll let you off. Cheers, Sailguys. I don't know if that come through as a browser sound or what. This is an Xbox One X, mate. No, I don't actually know if it... Hang on, let me emulate something else. Hang on. Oh, I need to emulate a couple because I need to see if there's an audio source. No, there's no audio source. It's coming through my microphone. Control audio via OBS. Let me try that. Ah, there we go. Now I've got it. Cool. I'm using Streamlabs, mate, yeah. Right. I need to set that on every scene now. Damn it. Or do I? I've been messing around for hours doing this. Yeah, I think it's set. Happy Halloween! But then I've got the open close tab. You should hear it properly now. Yeah, a laugh. You get a laugh. An evil laugh. I think it's pretty cool. Obviously, that's not going to stay. It's going to be gone tomorrow. But I just felt like a change. Xbox One S no display fitted a 158 and now beeps on and off. Remove 158 and still beeps on and off. Something's happened in the process. It should work with the 158, mate. Mark, welcome, mate. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Fixing a 1X. Yes, this is a 1X, mate, yeah. I'm wondering if this face cam's a little bit too big, though. To be honest, I'll probably be using overhead single cam for most of it anyway. So, yeah. Probably be using overhead single cam for most of it. Right. Nice mask. Seeing less in the wild. I'm seeing quite a few, actually, to be honest. If I'm being honest with you. Where's that come from? Oh, it's come out of one of my power supplies. Never mind. Right, so it should still boot without a retimer, yes. It should still boot without a retimer. Happy Halloween! Yeah, so this has apparently got no power. And the no service repair, yeah. I'm not doing PS3s on stream, mate. It's not worth my time. Sorry. Right, so this has apparently got no power. So, let's have a look. Yep, no power. And the customer has apparently tried a power supply. He has included the power supply. I've left it inside the bag it came in. He dropped it off in person. He's coming to pick it up tomorrow. He dropped it off earlier this week, and I said I'd get it done the weekend because he can't come and collect it till tomorrow. So, yeah, let's see if we can fix this. It should be simple. Should be the retimer. It's usually the retimer on these when you got no power. When it just randomly dies for no reason. So it's going to be, hopefully be simple. No, I wouldn't do LED mod kits anyway, mate. To be honest, it's not really the kind of thing I enjoy doing. I have to enjoy what I'm doing if I'm being perfectly honest. Like if I don't enjoy doing it, I won't put my all into it, if that makes sense. So it's like I'll do consoles all day long because I enjoy doing it. Where's my T10 gone? I'll do consoles all day because I enjoy doing it, but the like mod kits and stuff like that, it's just not me. Picture quality has dropped. Shouldn't have done, mate. I'm not dropping any frames. And should be in 1080p. Could also be hard drive. If it was the hard drive, most of the time it's going to turn on and then turn back off after 30 seconds. Jeff, welcome. But yeah, I have to enjoy what I'm doing. Otherwise, I don't give it my best shot, sort of thing. And LEDs isn't something I enjoy doing. What have I built the Xbox One X for? To make fake video content, mate. Oh dear. Right. I'm going to mute the mic for a minute while I unscrew these. So, one moment. Actually, it is possible to fix the sync button, mate. It depends how badly damaged it is, though. Damn it. The batteries are dead. Stuff it, I'll just use a normal screwdriver. He's compensating. No, I'm not. Ask your missus. Yeah, I'll just use a normal screwdriver. The batteries have died. Hence why it was going so slow. Never mind. Have you ever encountered a beep on beep off with an Xbox One X? Yes, it's normally down to the RAM, but I've encountered it where the oh wow, the guys put these way too tight. Why? I have encountered it where the MOSFETs on the disk drive have caused it as well. I think I've got a video on the channel with that. And also shorty components on the 1.1 volt line as well. Why would he put him so tight? Come on, man, stop this. I hate this when people do this. Mummy, she said one feels bad enough. I know, yeah, she's fed up with me now. hate when them screws are too tight. It kills your wrists off trying to get them unscrewed. Micro repairs, welcome. This has got no power, George. And it's not the power supply, apparently. It's already been checked. It's probably the retimer, to be honest. Wimp. You get another one of those, bitch. No, really, those screws were really tight, though. I've got a couple of Nintendo Switches which I need to work on in a little while once I've done this, and on top of that I also have some PS5s to do. Ryan, welcome. Mr. Micro Mage, welcome. Nick, thank you, mate. Happy Halloween. Na 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 na. No, not usually, unless it's actually got a short on the main board. The hard drive wouldn't cause a complete no power, it would just cause power on and then 30 seconds off. So it'd stay on for 30 seconds and then turn off. Unless it's actually a short on the hard drive main board. Why can't I see anyone's chat? Because you're on Twitch, mate. People are talking on YouTube as well. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Ryan, yeah. I had a bit of a headache earlier, so I took a nap. I was supposed to start streaming 2.5 hours ago. Thank you, Nintendo. Playing some arcade games, nice. I've just discovered that the Nintendo has now been emulated. So, I'm going to be trying that out soon. But you need an unpatched Nintendo Switch to do it. But I'm going to be trying that out soon. Did you vomit on the screen? I think it looks cool. Check this out. Ah. Ah. Thank you, Ryan. Shame you don't allow combining both Twitch and YouTube chat. Yeah, it combines it for me, but yeah, it would be better if you could combine it. But I have registered the coder. I think it's the coder.tv or something like that. Is it the coder.tv? I have registered the domain. Let me check what it is. Let me just log into my Namecheap account. Dashboard. Oh, I'm going to have to do two-factor authentication now. You watch. Oh, no, I'm not. The coder.live I've registered. So I own the domain thecoder.live. And I'm going to be creating a one-page thing on that just to combine both chats and just have a stream feed from there as well. Have my original Switch, it's dead easy to do. It is, mate, yeah. It is pretty darn easy to do indeed. Ken, welcome. You can pop out Twitch chat. You could pop out Twitch chat, yeah. Which switches are unpatched. Just certain serial numbers. There's too much to list though. You can Google it and find out which serial numbers are unpatched. It's basically the first revisions that was unpatched. Swap to YouTube. Yeah, man, it's all good. Okay. In we get. Right, so the customer's already tried a brand new power supply, so it's not going to be that. Well, I mean, the power supply could technically still be faulty, but that's not too likely. That is not too likely. I can't remember if this is the newer revision heatsink or an older one. I haven't come across this heatsink that often. Still check it. He's already tried a brand new power supply. I'll check it if I can't figure it out. Right. But I can verify whether the power supply is working just by checking 12 volt. Like plug it in and just check 12 volt output. So if I grab a power cable, I don't know which one's positive and which one's negative, so it's either going to come. I'm expecting it to either come up positive 12, but plus 12 volts or negative 12 volts, depending which side is which. Yep, 12 volts. That's so it should come up negative. Yep, there you go. Yeah, so that one's your negative, that one's your positive. Yeah, with the voltage drop across the cable, that's fine. 11.63 volts. This is a fairly long multimeter cable, to be fair. As you can see, I've kind of extended it, so there is a little bit of voltage drop across the cable. It's fine. But I wanted longer cables in case I have to charge my battery at the same time as using it. Right, okay, so let's get the X clamp off. That white stuff there is normal. Just cleaning solution from the factory. Opened it, cleaned, all good, nice. Where's the 1.1 volt rails? They're all over the place, mate, but I'll show you the main place. The main place would be around here. That's where it will mainly get generated. On the far right hand side. Right you are. Let me pop under the microscope. That one. I changed all my Stream Deck and everything as well, so I have to remember which one's which. Right, so the first place I'm going to be looking is going to be around here. And that's going to be where the retimer is. But I'm also going to check out the disk drive and the hard drive area. So these MOSFETs here, I've come across these before where these have been faulty and that's caused no power. I've actually had a completely burnt area on that before and it's caused no power. Possibly caused by a bad hard drive, but the main area I'm going to focus on for now is going to be the retimer because that's the most common cause of no power on the One X. Probably the retimer, Chris, yeah. Probably the retimer. Right. I'm going to check the resistance of some of the components around here. Let's see what they read. So, black probe on ground. Red probe. Let's check C50. And we get 63 ohms. We have a bad retimer. That should be around about 2000 ohms. And it's reading 63. I'll go back to my overhead cam. Actually, let's go for that one. And we get 63 ohms. That is a bad retimer. There we go. Phil calls everything a retimer or an encoder. They do the same thing. Stop being picky. Okay, so I'm going to remove the retimer. So I've got my hot air set at 460 degrees Celsius. Because I don't care about this bad retimer. What do you all think of the transition? It's 40% airflow, mate. That's pretty much my go-to airflow for everything. My missus' name is Rebecca. I don't call her Sarah. No, because she'd probably kill you. That's heat seized on there. Yep. That's heat seized on. That's going to take some coming off. That should be off by now. So this is what happens when you get no power on these. They just literally seize themselves onto the board. There you go. That's got it. Cool. So for that to come off at 460 degrees Celsius and take well over 30 seconds isn't normal. So that would have been because the chip is bad. Alright. Let's add some vampire blood. There we go. Bit of vampire blood, aka flux. Mr. Wayne, welcome, buddy. And I'm going to replace this solder with some leaded. Lower the melting temperature so it's easier to put the new chip on. There we go. Right, let's get a brand new retimer. TDP 158. Remember, these are backwards compatible with the 1S, but the 1S chip you can't put on here. So don't put these onto your 1S. Don't put the 1S chips onto this because they're not forwards compatible. But these 158s you can put onto the 1S as well. Right, so I'm going to reset the hot air 420 degrees Celsius now. We're using leaded solder, we don't need as much heat. And also I want to protect the chip as well, so I don't want it too hot. I also don't want it to blow away, but it does anyway. I'm going to let that settle, and then I'm going to squeeze some more. There we go. Okay. Add some more goop. There we go. Always need steady hands. No, you definitely don't, mate. I haven't got steady hands. I haven't got steady hands at all. Far from it. Especially as of late. Okie doke. I'm just going to go around and just make sure we've got some nice joints. So with these chips you can kind of see the gold on the chip pretty easily, so that tells me whether there's enough solder on it or not. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I like to try and get it as good as I can. That's why I'm flicking it up, because it puts more solder onto the pad, and then I can just run across to remove it. I'm not looking for an assistant, mate. Sorry. I work alone, mate. That's how I like it. I like to be alone. Flick and slide. Flick and slide. Flick, flick, slide. There you go. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Let's just remelt that flux. And clean up. Once I've cleaned up, I'll check the resistance on that line again. Make sure that the resistance has changed. Should be expecting around about 2k once it's cool. It can be more, sometimes it is, but most of the time it's 2k-ish, 2 to 3,000 ohms on C50. But first I need to make sure that the pins are all soldered correctly as well. I'm just using isopropyl alcohol just to clean this up with a toothbrush. It tends to work pretty well. There you go. And just dry it off. Kaz, hello. Beautiful, shiny looking joints. One of them not got quite as much solder on, but I'm not that fussy. So on that side, all nicely lined up. Happy Pumpkin Day. On that side, nicely lined up. And that side. Cool. Right. Let's check C50 again. Let's see what the resistance is reading now. Should have changed with the new retimer. So black probe on ground, red probe on C50, and we get, come on, give me a reading, It needs to stable out, it needs to cool down, but it's reading over 9k now, which is fine, as long as it's above 60 ohms. Just move that out of the way a sec, and there you go. 9.48k, reading fine. So as long as it's over 2k, then it's fine. Is there a chip missing? No. I don't think so. Okay, cool. Thermal paste reassemble test. Da 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 da. Well, that thermal paste was stuck on pretty good. Just get some. It's honestly hard to say. For every time I didn't fix it, I'd have to just start scanning around the board for damaged components, testing various different places. It's honestly hard to say unless you've got it in front of you with that exact situation. So if it doesn't work now that I've changed the retimer, then I'll be looking around the board. But the retimer is always my first port of call because it's the most common cause of no power on a 1S. It's even more common than the power supply failing, to be honest. Nice clean APU. That's not necessary, but as long as you've got the thermal paste off the die, the rest's just optional, but I like to leave it nice and clean with just fresh thermal paste on if I can. Right, talking of thermal paste, can I squeeze enough out of this? He thinks he can, he thinks he can, he thinks he can. Right, I'm just going to clean off the heatsink as well, just to get rid of the old paste. Kind of pointless putting fresh paste on if you're going to leave the old paste on the heatsink. There you go. Right, so let's do a partial reassembly. Let's do partial reassembly. So that means basically put all the components in, don't screw nothing down until we know it's working. Because there's way too many screws in these. Well, actually, there is one thing I'll screw in. That's going to be this power supply connector. Let's unplug the disk drive a minute so it doesn't fly all over the place. Dopey Danny, welcome. Hello. Right. Come on, find the holes. Find the holes. Find the holes. That is not what she said. Ah. Pin is slightly bent. There you go. Taylor, welcome. Yeah, so I'll screw at least one screw into this because it's just awkward to line up once you've put the heatsink and fan. Well, put the fan over the heatsink. Snow coming. Oh, nice. Almost as bad as P13 when it's PI3. You know, I'll say that just to troll people these days. Trust me, wait till you see what I've done to Microsoft, done to Sony. Wait till you see how I trolled Sony yesterday. Not yesterday, Friday. I like trolling. Trolling's fun. La 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 la. Damn it, power supply. Thank you. There you go. There you go. There you go. Wi-Fi. There you go. Alright. Let's put the top plate on to keep everything together. Fans connected, cool. RB King, welcome. Right, so that's how it sits inside the case, so it's not upside down. So let's see if we get any power. Place your bets now. Boom. Yeah, buddy. I have a broken PS5. I think it has a broken PWM controller. Could someone need this part? Do you mean could someone get the part? You can't buy the parts for them, but you can get them off donor boards. I've got a couple of donor boards, but it's not stuff that I would be willing to sell the parts from because I need them to do jobs of my own and I'm on limited supply. Right, well, as Pretty Cool Dan said, it is always the retimer until that one time when it's not. Until that one time when it's not the retimer. But it isn't this time, in this case. Let's make sure we get a display. Easy as that, yeah. TV, thank you. Muchas gracias. We do not get a display. Is the flux in the port? Could that be stopping it from displaying? There is a possibility it could have taken out the Esd Ic. That's how I wash my HDMI cables. It is time for a new HDMI cable soon. I have got a brand new one, I just haven't got round to changing the cable yet. And then I'm going to change the... I'm going to clean the port as well. The port looks good. So I'm just going to scrub it. Huh. It's on the right source. We've got a bad cable. Let me go and get a new cable. I'll be back in a minute. Wiggling that cable there. You see that? It's either a bad cable or it's a bad port. If it's a bad port, fine, but I've got another cable anyway. Bear with me a sec. Boom. Hello. Guten Tag. How are we all doing? Hello. Right. Let me just unravel this new cable. See? Always keep a spare cable. 34878. Typically it's a game that crashed. That would probably be a disk drive, mate. It'll likely be a disk drive issue, to be honest. Right. Brand new. Pop. Brand spanking new. This is going to be awkward now. This is going to be real awkward. La 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 la. I really can't be bothered to root it tonight. Not exactly what I had in mind for tonight. Not exactly what I had in mind. So I'm just gonna stick it up there for now. I'm just too lazy. It's too awkward to route it. I'll do it when I've got some more free time. See, this is why I always keep a spare cable. So now I've got to buy some more because I'll get through one cable every month or two. I'll route it properly when I've got a bit more time. But yeah, I usually get through a cable every 1 to 2 months. But I always keep a spare, like one single spare, because these lung cables are not cheap. They're like £7 or £8 per cable, so I always keep like one spare just in case. So I'll have to buy a new one now, just to make sure I've got another one available for when this one fails, because it will fail in a month or so. It will fail. You have free time. I don't have free time. I definitely don't have free time, mate. That's for certain. Oh, this setup's shit, mate. I've got no room, honestly. I've got no room at all. Right, new HDMI cable. It's the port. It's the port. Let me just make sure that stayed on HDMI 1. In fact, did I even plug it into HDMI 1? Well, there's your explanation for why it's failed. There will be your explanation for why it's failed. Like the actual console, I mean. Let me just reboot the console. Is it a port or a jack? Is what a port or a jack? If you're talking about the cable side, it's technically a jack. If you're talking about the console side, it's a port. So why is it displaying with my broken cable? The one that I know is faulty, because I've been having to mess around a bit with it lately. So I know that cable is faulty. See, look, no room, just shit all over the place. Right, that's definitely HDMI 1. Yeah, no signal. Yeah, I'm going to have to change the port. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Okay. Old cable unplugged, yeah. TV's on the floor. Right, okay. Well, at least I've put the new cable there instead. Right, so alright. Cool. Let's change the port as well. Had a black looking cap. No, because I've had a display. I did get a display when I wiggled the cable, so it's it definitely needs. Well, it's definitely displaying. It's just. I mean, that could have technically just blown that retimer again. Just faffing around with the cable like that could have blown that retimer again, possibly. So it could be the retimer again. We don't know until we actually get into it. This was sent to me by Zayam Studios. This hoodie was, mate. It's merch for their Disco Elysium game. It was sent to me for free for working on their console. It's actually quite warm. But saying that, I am quite cold tonight, so I better shut the door. No, cleaning it with alcohol is not going to make a difference. I do that all the time. Total 5 cable tester. Yeah, I saw that video. I did see that video. Right, okay. Yeah, so I'm going to have to change the port, I think. I don't think there's really any way around it. Alright, let me just get rid of this. Just get that out of my way. Actually, let me test that retimer again just to make sure that it didn't blow the retimer again. Because if it did, then I'm going to be pretty annoyed. Nope, retimer's good. Apparently. 10k, 9k. Apparently the retimer's good. I mean, that's not a definitive be all and end all, but it's a generally a good guide testing C50. All right, let's replace this then. I'm gonna prop up the board, and I'm going to use the drop method. I'm going to use the drop method. Let's go back to 460 degrees Celsius. Actually, let's go full whack. It's a HDMI port. 480 at 40%. Why does this seem like the hot air is not working properly again? Seems like the hot air is not working properly. It's weird, that is. Unless it's that nozzle. I should probably take that nozzle off. I don't usually use that nozzle. Not as a general rule. No, mate, it's my old one. Okay. Let's just blob some solder on the pins. Doesn't matter if I bridge them, by the way, because I'm not keeping the port on. Just want to replace the solder with leaded. Just want to replace it with leaded. Do 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 do. So that just lowers the melting temperature. Just makes it easier to remove. Let me just feel around. Ow. Definitely going up to temp. It's probably the nozzle. I'm not used to having this nozzle on here. Either that or it's the plastic stopping it from coming through. I need to hang it over the edge of the table. Sorry, I can't prop it up on that. No, it's not working. I'll do it under the scope because I can't prop it up like that. It's too wobbly. Let's do it properly. Yeah, it is the plastic. The plastic's bent, look. That's what's stopping it. Well, not bent, it's melted. Damn thing. Piece of shit. Hate HDMI ports. Actually, let's flip the board around to do that. I'll stop changing my mind at some point. I'll stop changing my mind at some point. No, I want to keep the board flat. It's got to be this nozzle. Slowing the melting down. Maybe the nozzle's just too wide to what I'm used to. I just knocked a transistor with the solder sucker. Brushed past it. Yeah, it'll straighten up with flux in a minute. It's fine. I swear I'm capable of doing a HDMI port. Monica, hello. Good evening. There you go. Very in tune. Cheers, mate. Wife time. No worries, mate. Have a good night. Catch you a bit later, buddy. Right, let me find some 1x ports. There we are. 1x ports. Oh, Wayne, I've burnt your blue mat, by the way. Ha! Whoops. Right. Right. Joey, good evening, my friend. How you doing, mate? How you doing? He's going to be the cable since you didn't check the new one. I did check the new cable, mate. I did check the cable. I'm assuming you're talking about me. Right, let's do this the lazy way. Blob and spread. Blob and spread. Yeah, I did check the cable, mate. I've already changed the cable for a new one. How was your nap? Yeah, I got half an hour, mate. I felt a bit better afterwards. Right, I'm just going to run across until this cleans up. It will clean up eventually. It saves wicking. Come on. There you go. Ew, blob. Talking about the new one. No, the new cable's brand new, mate. It's brand spanking new. Never been used. Alright, I'll just wick a little bit of it away. I don't like wicking ports. I'm not a fan. I'll do it this once. You've had 3 new cables bad. I've never had one of them cables bad, mate. I've been buying them same cables for a while now. I haven't got another source to hand which I can use to test it though. So I'd have to have another source available to be able to test it, and I haven't got one to hand. Right, let's give this a clean. I'm going to have a look for that black component that someone was on about in a sec as well. Right, let me just give these a nudge test. The ones I have are about £7 or £8 off Amazon, I think, something like that. They're like 5-metre cables. Problem is, it has to be a long one because of where the TV is as to where I test the consoles. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Mike, welcome. Right, let me just... I think I slipped a little bit there on that capacitor. Yeah, I'm not seeing a black capacitor, mate. If you're referring to that one, it's just because there's a little bit of solder on the edge of it. on C20. I'm assuming that's the one you're referring to, but that's just a little bit of solder that's blobbed over. If I was to just touch that up, it should instantly go back to normal colour. Beep, thank you. Yeah, so that was just a little bit of solder what blobbed over. I am going to just touch up these, because I've used hot air in the area, I'm going to just touch up these joints on the retimer, just to make sure that they're all good. This is just because I've used hot air. See, some of these joints, the solder's like pushed itself underneath the chip. It's not quite got as much solder on as I want. Anyone near Tipton? I'm quite close. Whoa, what's up, mate? There you go. That'll do. RW, welcome. Right. Wants a HDMI port replacing. I can replace a HDMI port if he wants to get in touch. I can't do collections though, unfortunately. I don't have time to do collections these days, sadly. So it would have to be drop off or post only, unfortunately. Alright, calm down, Stream Elements. Stop posting the same thing twice. Thomas, welcome. Oh, that's cool, Monica. Nice. Hero, welcome, mate. How's it going? Mr. Carl, welcome. Hello. Carl, did you get my message yesterday, mate? Not looked. Oh, okay. I'll send you a message about the Nintendo Switch, mate. I kind of just fell into it, AJ. I kind of just fell into it, mate. It was kind of like, just started offering it just for a little bit of extra cash and then just took it from there, really. I don't really have time frames on how long things took, to be honest. Nice, Reese. I hope you had a good night, mate. I hope you had good fun. Right. Get some more solder, because that was off the reel. Okay. And now, what I like to do is just blast it with a bit of air, a bit of hot air, while I'm running the soldering iron across each ground leg. And what that will do is just push the solder through and make sure that it hits the inside of the pin as well. To make sure that the solder goes all the way through. But that one, there wasn't enough solder on. Just add some more. Up to no good again. Halloween's just another day to me, to be honest. I just thought I'd make some changes to the stream just for fun. Right. That's good enough. Yeah, same RW. I don't really celebrate holidays and stuff. Cool. Alright. Just clean off the inside of the port. Danny, you still here, mate? Yeah. Danny, you have been summoned. Just going to buy a faulty switch, but most of them are overpriced. They are. They really are. Lately. Yeah. I couldn't agree more there, mate. I've bought a couple. I've got a couple on the way. Should be here tomorrow. Not for the challenge, but just for profit. Well, pure business decisions on my part. You know, to make money for myself, not for the challenge. Didn't have the funds available for the challenge anyway, so it's just one of them. But yeah, I've got a blue screen of death and a no power switch coming, which I need to fix and resell. Fan. I'm going to give this another crack. Hopefully it hasn't taken out the Esd Ic, because that's big trouble. Switch light for £50 needs no speaker. That's not bad. That's not a bad price, mate. To be fair, I paid £54 for a blue screen of death Nintendo Switch, and then like £66 for an old pair or something like that. A couple of days ago, so I got them on the way. It's just stuff I buy to like. I'm always buying stuff to fix up. I just don't do them all as videos because I just don't have time some of the time. Sometimes I'll just sit there for weeks on end. Right, let's give it another crack, shall we? Where did I put that top plate? It's a good point, actually. Where did I put the top plate? Huh. I seem to have misplaced it. Oh, I'll put my multimeter on top of it. Never mind. like Halloween. My kids love it. My kids have just come back with massive bags of sweets. Massive bags. It's for kids really. It's alright for the kids. I spent like £30 on bags of junk just to give out. No parrot turned out to be the 3 chips and a port. Oh damn. That's rare. Like to be all 3 chips is rare. Like really rare. Right. Let's give it another crack. HDMI and power. Turn on the TV and switch to that cam. Boom. I love that animation. It's cool. Huh. Wait, what? How is that still not working? Has that really blown something again? I mean, the port now is absolutely solid, obviously. I can't even wiggle it now. That don't make any sense. It could be the ESD. It could have blown it, having the bad port. Try the old cable. That means I've got to change it and put a new cable in. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to put the new cable into HDMI 2. And the old cable I'm going to put into HDMI 3. Just in case I've just damaged my HDMI port on the TV while I was messing. I mean, I shouldn't have done, but damn you, motherfucker. It no work. Why is that so wonky? Could have blown the retimer or the Esd Ic again. Right. I could try another retimer before I start messing with Esd Ics. I think that's probably the best move. It's just very strange. I think he's blown something with that port being bad, to be honest. Yeah, the TV's alright, it's fine. Don't drop it. It worked before you changed the port. It worked, and then as soon as I changed the cable, it stopped working. Like, it stopped working completely. Something's going on with it. It's not normal behaviour, that's for certain. It's definitely not normal behaviour. Very odd. It's not the hard drive, mate. It did display once. Well, actually, it could well be a hard drive as well, but I mean, how likely is that? How likely is it that we've got a bad hard drive, bad port, and bad retimer? If it is, this console's no longer viable to fix, but yeah. But it wasn't display. It was displaying when I wiggled the cable, and then it didn't display when I changed the cable, but I didn't turn the console off in that time, so it wouldn't make any sense for it to be the hard drive, to be honest. I'm going to need more thermal paste. Yeah, I know. Right. Hard drive picks up. Crystal disk info. And the partitions are picking up and the partitions are loading up. So, yeah, it's coming up as a good drive. Let me just add a window capture because I haven't got crystal disk info. Yeah, there you go. It's showing up as a good drive. Whoops, sorry. Showing up as a good drive. So there you go. No, TV's not even detecting HDMI. It's very odd because, like I said, it worked fine with the old cable for a minute, but only when I was wiggling it. So it's very odd. I'll go over a few things, just check them. I'll start with checking the Esd Ic for shorts. If it's the Esd Ic, I'm going to be pretty annoyed. I can't try a different console right now, mate. Right. I'll get my multimeter. I'd have to go and unplug my own console to get a known guaranteed working console. I suppose I could do that. It wouldn't. It's very unlikely going to be the TV though. Right. Let me zoom in. Just checking for any bridges on the pins. Sometimes these probes are too thin. Yeah, all of them are fine. Let's check the Esd Ic. Esd Ic is fine. I've got a HDMI breakout somewhere, I think. Could have blown the retimer again. So I'm going to change that again. There's nothing else it can be, apart from bad APU, which is very unlikely. Is there a jumper there? No, I scratched it a little bit. I just scratched it a slight bit, but it's all good. It's not a broken line. I just slipped. Ah, this is what I mean about my hands lately. Look, it's that random tweak. Not connected. It's connected. It's connected. I can visibly see it's connected. There's no need to do a bypass, mate. It's the encoders, the Esd Ic is testing fine. It's pointless doing a bypass. I know where my thermal camera is. But yeah, we got continuity. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing a bypass because it's testing fine. One little thing to remember is you can't buy them chips. Once you take that chip off, you're either reballing it or you're going home because you can't buy them. So I will not be touching that chip. Where's my box of bits gone? I'm losing everything now, including the will to live. It's going to be somewhere right in front of me where I can see it but can't see it, I'll guarantee it. Yeah, I knew it was on top of my laptop. Knew it was. This was supposed to be simple. Alright, let's go back down to 420. I don't know, mate, it's already been took off. the retimers are about £4 or £5 each. Nothing's ever simple. Yep, you got that right. I've got a couple of simple jobs in a minute. I've got a couple of USB-C ports on switches to do for one customer. 2 switches, same customer, same issue. Don't buy the retimers from Amazon. You're getting ripped off. You're getting ripped off. Hell, if you're going to be paying £12 on Amazon for them, I'll bloody buy 100 of the fuckers and sell them. If you do this for a living, you just buy them off AliExpress. If you need one immediately, then yeah, fine, but if you're doing it for a living, buy them off AliExpress in bulk. Packs of 10, you'll get them for about £4 each. USB switches, yeah, but you're forgetting though, Joey. I've done stacks of them. You're learning to do them. So once you've done 3 or 4 of them, mate, honestly, you'll breeze for them. Honestly, you'll genuinely breeze for them. Same as installing ICs and stuff like that. You'll breeze through them once you got a little bit of experience. It's not something that's always going to be hard to you. It's hard to everyone when they first start. When they first start, it's hard to everyone. It was hard for me. And yeah, you did do a good job of it. I did see it. Just FYI. Okay, welcome. Alright, we lined up nicely. In the shed somewhere, don't count. Yes, it does. It does, and you know it does. Yeah, we lined up on all sides. Whee! Joey, do you like my transition there, mate? When I switch scenes? At least look. Safe, welcome. A fellow Canadian. Yes, you both come from Canada. I'm good, thank you, Alexis. How are you, mate? Alright, let's hope it works now. Let's hope it just blew that retimer. Pennsylvania. Welcome, Pike. Oh, mate, we're all scared the first time we do one of them ports because we know what can happen. Don't worry about that. You'll get used to it, mate. I promise. Might take a few attempts, but you'll get used to it eventually. Don't worry about that. Alright, now where did I put that? Cable for this. Where did I put the cable for that? Oh, don't do this to me. Don't tell me. It's fucking there. Why didn't someone tell me it was there? Why does no one like me? One day, I'm always losing things. Couldn't find my box of bits 5 minutes ago. You all know me well enough by now to know I lose things on a regular basis. Right, let's just forget everything that I don't need. I didn't technically need the disk drive or fan, but yeah. Alright. Old cable. This is going to be HDMI 3. We all love you. That's a lie, and you know it's a lie. Alright. If you're wondering why that's not beeping, it's probably been turned off in the dashboard. But it is turning on. Alright. HDMI 3. Still no signal. Still no signal. How is that possible? It could still technically have a corrupted hard drive. Nope. You watch it with the hard drive all along. Alright, let me just grab a test hard drive. TV naft. Could still be a faulty new port. Yeah, but not likely. Very unlikely that is, mate. I'll go and grab my own Xbox in a second. Let me just try this. Just to rule everything out. I'm not sure what cable I've got on this. So I'll try it on both inputs. Nope. It's not the hard drive. It's very unlikely it's going to be the HDMI port. I'm going to go grab my own Xbox, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Could it be the memory? No. Oh, I've changed the HDMI port, mate. I've done that. Right. I'll be back in a sec. Give me a sec. I'll grab my own Xbox just to confirm it's not the TV. Right, my own Xbox incoming. That was annoying to have to unroute the cables. That was really annoying. Right, brand new cable. Turn on, stupid thing. Right, what source is this? There you go, straight away. Straight away. Straight away with the new cable. In 4K as well. Thank you, Ismail. It's definitely not the cable or the TV, 100%. It does rule it out though. Just grabbing that and making sure it does rule it out. But yeah, the hard drive should not be bad. But now I know I've got it on the right input source for the new cable, and I know the new cable's working. Still no display. Right, well, I'm not messing with the Esd Ic without the customer's permission. It's not the retimer for sure. It's not the HDMI cable. It could have blown the Esd Ic. I'll put the hard drive in, mate. It's in, look. There you go. I mean, check voltage on pin 19. Will that work? Yeah, I could check voltage on pin 19. Yeah. I'm gonna remember what source I need now. That one. There you go. No, that one. Don't need face cam. It's gonna be tricky to check this voltage though with the heatsink on. It is going to be tricky. Right, we've got 20 seconds. Sorry, I'm just making sure the TV don't turn off. There you go. Right. And by the way, it's pin 18, not 19. Pin 19 is HDMI detect. Actually, let me just probe that pin. I'm going to be careful though. Yeah, pin 19 is solid. See, this is going to be awkward now because it's turned on. And you've got to be super careful that you don't short anything out. If I short something out, I am going to blow the Esd Ic. So I'm going to be so careful. Five volts, 5.07. $5 it could, theoretically it could be the HDMI port, but it's a brand new port. No, I'm not cutting cables. I'm not cutting cables. Xbox One had beep on beep off, now has no power. I've got 5.5 volts. First time working on Xbox One. Yeah, that's kind of tricky. Like sounds like there's a lot. Well, a couple of different problems there. I'm not cutting cables, mate. I'm not cutting through my HDMI cables. No. I don't need to cut through the cable. I can test it without. You just have to be careful. That's all. But I'm not breaking cables. I haven't got any scrap cables, and that cable that I replaced technically works, but it's just a little bit finicky sometimes. But I'll use that on something else, something that I don't ever need to unplug. So I'll get the most out of whatever I've got. Trust me. I haven't got any cheap ones. Have you got a HDMI? You have a HDMI tester? I do, but I don't know where it is. Right. This is the last time I'm taking this off. I need to work on other things as well. I don't see. This is the thing. I don't buy cheap cables, so I haven't got cheap cables to cut. I pay £7 to £8 per cable, but that's not cheap. £7 to £8 per cable is not cheap, so I don't have cheap cables to cut open. I genuinely don't. That's the problem. I genuinely don't have the cheap cables to be able to cut. Cheers, Jess. What does that mean, Daniel? Yeah, the problem is when you haven't got cheap cables, like when you don't buy cheap, like I have a rule, I don't cheap out on cables. I never have, I never will. It's in the test is in the shed somewhere. Yeah, I don't cheap out on cables. I spend, well, not massive amounts, but I don't spend. You know, I don't buy Poundland cables. Let's put it that way. You know, I don't buy cheap £1, 1 meter cables. Like you buy cheap, you buy twice. And I know I get through some cables in the workshop, but that's just, you know, that's just normal because you're constantly plugging and unplugging them. So might not be enough solder on them. I'm going to get the micro pencil on this so I can solder it properly. I'm going to get the micro pencil on it. The booster's got about 12 or 13 solder balls, I think. The problem with the booster is I haven't got any. That's the issue. You can't buy them. So unless you've got them on donor boards, you're kind of stuffed. And I haven't got any left on donor boards. I've took them all off. So with the booster, it's either bypass or nothing. That's the issue. It means you can't find fuck all. Oh, I never can anyway. That's normal for me. Nothing new there. I haven't never used the HDMI tester though, that's the thing. So it's around somewhere, it's in a box somewhere. Same with my USB-C tester, I've never used it, never needed to. Never needed to. Right. You can buy them. Where from, Phil? Are you sure they're the right ones? That's the thing, are you sure they're the right ones? It sounds like RAM, Emma, to be honest. Oh, stop leaving your other soldering iron on the stand, Phil. This micro pencil needs replacing as well. This is an Xbox One X, mate. It had no power and then it's just... It did display when I got it to turn on by changing the retimer. I did a wiggle test and it turned out that either my cable or the HDMI port was faulty, so I changed the cable, no display, changed the port, no display. It's really weird. Really, really weird. Ban? What are we talking about, ban? What are we talking about, ban? Oh, fuck Legion. Up their own fucking arses. They really are. Legion up their own arses. Don't find me on that forum. There's definitely enough solder on these pins now. Definitely enough solder on these now. I'm talking about the admins. I don't like the way that they treat people different to others. Really don't. And I'll say that to anyone. I don't like the way that they treat people different to others. For example, I was allowed to spam my page as much as I wanted, whereas anyone else wasn't. And that's not fair. Nope. I believe in equality. Can you put in chat the ESD markings? They're different on everyone, mate. They're different numbers on every ESD. It just says NFD. It's an ST micron chip. But yeah, no, I don't like the way that I was being treated with preferential treatment as opposed to other people. People was posting links to their videos and I was getting banned for it, and then I was posting links and I was allowed to do it. That's not fair. That is not fair. So yes, technically that benefited me, but no. Sorry, but no. Techs need to pay to be on the tech list. Yeah, and that as well. Like if you're supposedly a group to help people, don't charge them to be on a list. Like, no, I left that site as soon as I realised that it was treating me differently because of technically who I am. That's the only way I can explain it. The first time I posted on there, I had someone say, "Are you the coder?" I said, "Yeah," and then I just got treated differently. So I know I'm not special, but that's just the way it was. Like, I was just being treated differently because of the fact that I'm on YouTube. No, it's definitely lined up, mate. It is definitely lined up. It doesn't have to be perfectly aligned, as long as it's making a contact on all pads. Oh, I didn't have an issue with Northridge Fix. He just butted his big nose in where it didn't belong. He just butted his nose in where it didn't belong. That's all I can say. It's just literally all I can say. Sorry. I still haven't got an issue with Northridge. I just don't watch his videos anymore. Northridge is a bit cocky, yes. Yeah, the problem with Discord, I've got notifications for everything silenced on my phone because I get too many. That's not because I don't want to talk to people, it's because I get too many. Like, if I'm trying to use my phone to make a call or watch a video and I just get ding, 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 it's just, it puts me off. And I'll just have notifications for pretty much everything silenced. The only notifications that don't have silence are WhatsApp, text message, and phone calls. Everything else is silenced. What site was that? So I know to stay clear from it. Oh, it was just I'm not going to tell anyone to stay clear of it. It was just a forum on a group on Facebook. It was just a group on Facebook. No, you don't have a right to be cocky because at the end of the day, like no one's really got a right to be cocky. Look, there's no one person better than another person. I could have 1 million subscribers and I'm going to treat everyone exactly the same as I treat them now. The problem with people like Northridge Fix is as he's got bigger and bigger, so is his ego. So is his ego. Your controller probably worn out. What controller, mate? What controller is that, mate? No, I don't care if I get 1 million subscribers. You'll never change me. I am who I am. Look, I'm nothing special. I'm nothing great, but I'm also. I know I'm a good technician, but I don't flaunt it. I try and stay humble. I would rather stay humble. I hate being complimented as well, by the way. Just for the record. You're one. Not the one I sold you. I'm cold. I'm cold, man. Freezing cold. Right. No, I don't care how big I get in terms of subscribers. It's the same as Lewis. Look at Lewis. 1.6 million subscribers. Still the same guy he was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Still the same guy he was 10 years ago. That's how it should be. Right, we've got no display on that one. No display. No display. It's got to be the Esd Ic. I'm not touching the Esd Ic unless I get permission from the customer. I'm not doing all that work for nothing for him to turn around and say, no, I don't want it displaying in 1440p. Microphone died. Sorry. Microphone died. Sorry, guys. Just one bypass for pin 19. Yeah, but that's pin 19 is HDMI detect. Why would that work? I'm good, thanks, Fibble. How are you, mate? It could be the HDMI port, but it's a brand new port, so check 1, 2. Yeah, the mod did die. The batteries died. My bad. Yeah. No, the screen's not detecting it at all. But I've got 5 volts on pin 18, so. Let me just try one more hard drive. Just real quick. Real quick. One more hard drive. I'm not doing any bypasses tonight. I'll work on it tomorrow. I'll work on it tomorrow in the day. I've got expedited repairs I need to get done. So, what speakers you got? None now, mate. I haven't got DJ speakers anymore. The only speaker I own right now is this one. Literally, that's it. How can you stop your jack beeping at you? Are you not meant to be sending that back to me for that? No, I'm not changing the HDMI port again tonight. I've got other expedited repairs I need to get done. That's the problem. I've got to get some different repairs done because I've got repairs which have been paid for as expedited repairs which need doing by tomorrow. So I've got to get them done. So I'm literally going to leave this to one side till tomorrow. Spend too much time on it. It's a troll. But yeah, I spent too much time on it. He's not reading. I am reading. $16th birthday with that. What's that? This could be an all-nighter. No. Yeah, I'm not changing any more ports tonight, that's for sure. I can't be dealing with that. I'll work on it tomorrow. I've got expedited repairs I need to get done. Nah, it's not the hard drive either. Definitely not. I've tried 2 different hard drives. It's actually not that much faster with an SSD, mate. Discord DMs from me. Possible sources Esd Ic. I'll have a look later, mate. I'll have a nose later. Yeah, I can't do rabbit holes tonight. I've got to get some expedited repairs done, guys. So, sadly, this one I've been working on for 2 hours, and it's not having no more time off me tonight. Sorry, it's not having no more time off me tonight. So that can go away for the time being. I'll stick it there for now. I'll work on it in the morning when I come into the workshop tomorrow morning. But it's not having no more time off me tonight. That is for darn sure. It can wait. Whatever I do on it, I'll record. How's that sound? Thank you, Emma. Yeah, the cat's good, yeah. The cat's good. She's an outdoorsy cat, to be honest. No worries, Danger Man. Cheers, mate. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Yes, that's a rude cup. Yes, that's a rude cup. And let me just plug my mic back in. No, my mic's not plugged in, even though you can hear me. Now it's plugged in. There you go. Right, let me just clean the mat, and then crack on with some more repairs. It is so cold tonight. Yeah, the reason I've left that one for now, guys, is because I've got other expedited repairs to do, and that's already had 2 hours off me, so I really can't afford to spend any more time on that one tonight. I've got an awful lot of work in the queue at the minute. It's a busy week. Have you ever heated coffee on a BGA machine? No. Right. Yeah, I just can't afford to spend any more time on it tonight, that's all. I'm not giving up on it, but I'm just not spending any more time tonight. Put a heater in your shed, don't freeze to death. I've got one, mate, but I just haven't got it plugged in. I've got a hood, I'm alright. How much do you sell sweet stocks for? I haven't got any at the minute, mate. Usually about £30 though if I've got some. Is it still disconnecting? Which disconnecting? Controller? Right. I have here 2 switches from the same customer, and these 2 switches have both come in for the same issue. So they're reported as charging port replacement, but I never really trust what the customer says, because the customer will see it's not charging and they'll automatically just presume that it's the charger port, but it could just be the charger's bad and that's why 2 are not working, or it could be something more obscure like the charger has blown both chips. That is possible. Sell me a donor board. Mate, there's nothing useful on my donor boards anymore, to be honest. I've took all of the most valuable chips off them. Alright, so let's have a look and see what happens. Okay, so that is not charging that side. Just feel a little bit tight. Smells like an official dock. Possibly, yeah. I'll find out from the customer because it's an in-person customer. Okay, so that one's not showing up any charge. And neither is that one. Okay, right, so let's inspect the charger port first then. So let's have a look under the microscope at the port. And yep, as I suspected, charger port is good. Or rather, the charger port appears good. On that one. Let's check the other one. Oh well, that one's mangled. That one's mangled. Okay, so that one definitely needs a charger port. So we'll do that one first. That one's a charger port one. We'll do that. Put this one to one side and work on this one first. Would a dodgy USB port on the dock cause no display or power to the switch, but one wiggle the green light comes on? Possibly, mate, yeah. It's hard to say, but possibly. It's hard to say for sure. Right, let me find the right screwdriver bit. There we go. I've got some heaters, yeah, some electric heaters. Now it's getting colder, I'll sort them out and rewire them in. Oh, what the hell? Why am I finding so many of these screws chewed lately? Wow. It's going to be one of them days. It's going to be one of them days. That's too vague of a question, mate, with a backlight. Honestly, it could be the actual LCD. Yeah, these are all chewed. What the fuck? Hoodie yobbo in your shed. Yeah, it could be the back. It could be the LCD itself. It could be the backlight driver. It could be something else. It's hard to say without seeing it, really. There's also a person who can't get switch screws out. God's sake. Possibly Andrew, yeah. Can't get this screw out. Cannot get this screw out. Tell you what this is looking like. Break the case and replace the back. Ah. Come on, I know you want to give up the booty. The problem is when you're putting this much pressure on them, you can end up cracking the fucking screen. This is what happens when people don't use the right screwdrivers to open the devices. It's meant to be a Y00 to open this. No, I'm using the Y screwdriver. The iFixit flatheads are really shit for extracting Y screws. Oh, that's far enough out that I should be able to get it with the side cutters. Come on. Give up that bootylicious switch goodness, come on. I haven't got any elastic bands. I should buy some. Hello, Wayne. Come on. It's nearly there. Well, it's going to leave a couple of scratches. It's better than breaking the entire case. Got it. There you go. Just started on a switch you can't open. Yep. Indeed. Indeed. It's pretty annoying. $4006, I believe that's exploitables, isn't it? That do, welcome mate. How you doing? I hope you're well. I suppose I better plug my microphone back in before it goes off again. Otherwise it's going to die. I'm yet to watch Wayne's stream replay. Have you got chat replay enabled, Wayne? Right. Nearly there. Should have. I'll have a look in a bit, mate. Play it and fall asleep to the sound of your voice. How's that sound? Ah, lovely. Another chewed screw. Of course it is. Of course it is. Because we can't have simple screws that just come out. Ugh. Ah. Fuck my life. I swear if this breaks my £80 screwdriver set, I will get mad. PH 000 is definitely not cutting it. I'm waiting for the refund to process, mate. Why does there always have to be one true fucking screw that won't come out? Well, in this case, 3. Well, if it broke the thread, it broke the thread. Alright. Test number 1 I'm going to do is going to be to check the CPU. I've done it, mate, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, them fucking bots. Why don't Twitch do something about them bots? Seriously. Damn bots. Because Amazon don't have enough server power. Right, okay. So, first thing I'm going to check is the CPU, or rather the capacitor, directly for the CPU. Because if that's dead, then it goes back together, and it goes ta-ta bye-byes. Knowing my luck, it's going to be dead. Right, multimeter in continuity. Hey, we can carry on. No short. Okay. Alright. Let's carry on then. Actually, let's test the other components while we're here. Well, it appears that we don't have any blown components. But the question is it just the port? Have we got lucky on this one? Is it actually just the port? Yes, I could, but I would rather not because I know how damaged the port is now. So I would rather not try and power it on until I've removed the port. At least the last person who went in this removed the phone properly. So they chewed up the screws, but at least they removed the phone properly. It's always a plus. Oh yeah, they could fix it, just don't. Oh nah, nothing to do with the bots generating revenue. Like seriously though, who would sign up to them things? Like knowing that they're spamming in people's channels. Like who would actually sign up to them? I know I wouldn't. Maybe it works, I don't know. But, yeah. Does compare replacement with the PS4 like I have many times before? Bluetooth issues and games cannot be played unless controller is hardwired. It could be something to do with the flash ROM being corrupted. It could be the Bluetooth module, but then usually it's not going to work at all. It's honestly hard to say, to be honest. That's kind of tricky if it's working hardwired but it's not working on Bluetooth. It could just be that the antennas haven't been plugged in, maybe. If it's been messed with before, it could be that the antennas are not plugged in. That's always a possibility. Yeah, this is how I survive. This is how I am when I. This and YouTube. YouTube not so much, but it helps. Oh, £500 a month off YouTube. It's better than a kick in the backside, I suppose. Alright, let's pop under the scope. Right, so this one is the one with the mangled port. You can just about make that out there. Actually, if I zoom out, then you'll be able to see with more light. There you go. So you can see the pins at the bottom that have been pushed down. So that's gotta come off. It's gotta come off. Right. So when I remove the port, I don't use any low melt solder because you can't get to the pins underneath the port. There's a row of hidden pins, so I choose not to use any kind of low melt solder or anything like that. For safety reasons, I just prefer not to. Let me just sort these wires out because I've got wires everywhere now. So all I do is just use the heat up and drop method. But I don't actually let the port drop. I'll heat it up until I know it's loose and then I'll hold it for a few more seconds. So that's loose. And then I'll let it come out. But only once I know that it's fully melted. No, mate, I'm not doing YouTube for money. It helps, but I'm not going to make people pay for content. If people want to support the channel, they can, but it will always be free. Plus, I'll just do whatever's in my queue, mate. I have to do what's in my queue. Phil, can you chip in for Dean? Coil short, FETs test out. On what, mate? Let me have a look. Where am I looking? Dean. Xbox One board that shows the ground on both cores next to power socket, but all MOSFETs show good readings. I honestly don't know. I've only got to come across that, mate. I'll have to get back to you on that. Do you want to DM me on Discord and I'll get back to you on it? That bloody eye. It gets done by first in, first out, mate. First to come in, first to come out. Right. This is where I end up knocking all of the filters all over the place. There you go. That'll do. Now, the coil came off, but that's about it. But that always happens when you use a solder sucker for it. Just let surface tension take over. Magic. 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 It's the most wonderful time of the year. Ah, my micro pencil's completely gone now. Wayne, can you order me a micro pencil tip? I'll send you the money. I need a micro pencil tip. Time to switch back to my normal iron. Tell him no. Please. Do I have some jumper scares? No. I just felt like changing the stream layout, that was all. Wayne will order me one. Yeah, I'll link it in a minute, mate. If that's alright. Wayne loves me, you see. Fucking micro pencils are expensive, man. I'm not even joking. They're expensive as hell. Oh, shut up. There's no heating element ever. Stop it. Right. £46. Nah, they're not that expensive. To be honest, I might just look on eBay. I'm not desperate for it. No, the ones I saw, the ones I bought, are not that expensive. Right, new port time. So, hang over the edge of the table again. Yeah, the ones I bought were about 30 quid. Something like that. That's what I mean, they aren't expensive though. Unless I've gone up, and in that case I'm not buying one. I'm not paying 46 quid for a tip. Not that. Hell to the no. Right, tweezers. Right, so what I do with these is just heat it up without putting the port there. And then once it's got a bit of heat, drop the new port on. Damn you, port, what the hell? Why is that port not sitting in? Right, did I just... Yeah, I'm just thinking that I've left plastic on it. Now I've got to do another port because I melted the fucker. That's why you don't hold the heat over it. Damn fucking ports. Ports are easy, Phil said. Ports are easy, Phil said. Told you read up. I'll read up in a sec. Or you could just retype it. If you want to make my life a little bit easier. Don't worry, Joey, you get used to the ports, Phil said. Famous last words. Yep. Yep. Yibbity yep. It's good to have got ports to spare, isn't it? It's good to have got ports to spare. Right, let me just make sure it actually sits in. Hey, that one's better. That one actually stays in position. Okay, that'll do. There you go. Just check the alignment. Yeah, that's sitting flat. Nice and flat. Port porn. Ports are actually not too bad to do. Just when you leave frigging plastic on them. Make sure there's enough solder through the hole. Just to be sure. Do 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 do. No worries, Nigel. Have a good night, mate. Have a good night, Gustavo. Cheers, mate. Right. Just solder these back pins and call it good. Hopefully call it good. Sorry. Shouldn't speak too soon there. There you go. Oh, okay, mate. No worries. Yeah. Sorry, mate. I thought you were saying good night as well, mate. Sorry. My bad. All right. Well, now that we've had flux on it, LDI is pointless, so we'll get rid of that. And the residue to go with it. It's like it was never there. Beautiful. Okie doke, looks good. Let's double check the work, make sure that it's not bridged anywhere. Using continuity mode. And then I'm going to give them all the nudge test. Stop slipping. No shorts, good. Jiggle it a bit. That's just a little bit of singed plastic there. Beautiful. Alright. Hello. What? It's cold. Alright. Yeah, you don't want to see face cam. You don't want to see face cam. Zoom out a little bit. Right. Let's just hook up bare necessities for testing. Shall we? Aye aye. It's cold, man. It's currently 14 degrees Celsius. But it feels like about 5. I think it's based as a drum and bass. It genuinely feels like it's about 5 degrees Celsius. I'm going to reconnect up my heaters tomorrow, I think, because it is getting cold at night in the workshop. Oh, look. Go away. Right. So, bare essentials just to make sure it charges. I'll connect that up just because it gets in my way. Actually, let's just screw in one of those screws. Because if I haven't got to take it back off, I don't need to disconnect that Lego connector again just to be able to screw it back down. That moth is doing my head in. Why are HDMI ports so expensive to fix? If you're referring to why people charge so much, it's skilled labour. It's not a simple task. It's skilled labour. It's the same as any trade. If you get someone to come out and look at the electrics in your house, you're probably paying about £100 an hour, maybe more. Depends on the person. Like, depends on the electrician. It's like any trade. If it's specialist, people are going to charge a premium because their time is worth more. So I charge £60 an hour. Plus, even just learning this stuff isn't free. You got to think a lot of people go to college for it, and then other people spend thousands upon thousands of pounds just buying stuff to deliberately break so they can learn, which is what I did. I said I was going to connect essentials up. I've ended up doing everything. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, let's see if he's going to charge. Let's see if it's going to charge. Hey, there we go. Boom. Right, okay. That one needs to be left to charge. And the other one needs to come onto the bench. How much money you got sat on your bench? What, in parts? I wouldn't like to count. I wouldn't like to count. It made me cry. I'll take you both sides in a minute, mate. I'm taking painkillers. My head's killing me. Is it normal for OT contractors €500 daily? Yeah. Depends how specialist you are, but yeah, I would say so. I got offered £30,000 a year to go and work at Console Repair London. That was 2 years ago. I said no, I turned it down. And he offered me a starting salary of 30k per year plus bonuses, plus time to work on my YouTube, like 2 hours a day to work on YouTube videos. I said no, turned it down. Nope. No, thank you. Right. Kaboom. Flip. Kaboom. There you go. Right, guys, I'm going to go grab myself a smoke because I need one. Yeah, that's what I mean. It depends on the specialist you are. You know, if you're doing cybersecurity, specialist networking, exactly like you said, networking, data recovery, all of that sort of stuff, then yeah, £500 a day is probably cheap, to be honest. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. And I'm coming back. Told you I'd only be a minute. Told you I'd only be a minute. Right. While I'm waiting for that to charge, I did have something delivered yesterday. Well, a couple of things delivered yesterday. First of which, some new digitizers. Yay. That's always fun to get new digitizers. Not. Oh well. But the second thing I turn up is, let me just put them digitizers away, nice and safe. Some of them. Some of them. These, well, I'm just wasting time because that's going to charge up. These are 4-pole cables. 4-pole extension cables to be more specific. But they're not to actually extend audio jacks. These make more financial sense to buy these cables like this and then use these to repair headsets. So literally all I'm going to do, because I've got 3 headsets which I need to fix, which I'll do for videos. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to cut these in half. These are 2-meter cables, so I'm going to cut them in half. And I'm going to use the one end to solder onto the headset, but from the speaker side, not from the jack side. Just makes more sense. And then I'll have this cable, well, this end of the cable to just do something with. Probably make cables. Man, I am cold tonight. So yeah, I had them turn up. I've got to fix some headsets, so that is for another day. But yeah, moving back onto the topic of cost of repairs and stuff, like, and being offered like £500 a day. If you think about it, if I'm charging £60 an hour, and if I was to actually work a full 10-hour shift, I'd be taking home £600. Well, I'd be making £600 before tax. So, like, when you think that is actually possible, if it wasn't for the fact that I don't advertise, I probably would be doing the full 10 hours a day by now, because I'd probably be getting enough business. But I don't advertise because I work when I want to work, sort of thing. But yeah, time is only, well, your services are only worth what you perceive them to be worth, or what your customer perceives them to be worth. Is it a rip-off? Ask your customers. Ask your customers. Sean, welcome. 55% to the IRS. Jesus. Yeah, don't undersell yourself. Your time is worth what you perceive it to be worth, and if it's a rip-off, that's because your customer or your client has determined it to rip off. There's only 2 people that can determine it to be a rip off: you and the customer. Right. Technically, someone else is my boss. The customer's my boss. I'll do what the customer says. Well, within reason. Right. Why have I took that off charge? I already know this one's not charging. Okay, so while that's charging, I'm gonna work on the other one. So this other one, the port looks fine, but it's still not charging. So yeah, the port on this one looks mint. So what's probably happened is the customer's charger has damaged the second one, because that looks good. Let's get a bit more light in there. But the port itself looks fine. I don't know if it's loose or not. Oh yeah, maybe not. Okay. Alright then, fine. It's loose. Okay, that's fine. It be loose. Alright, so I'm going to work on this second one while I'm waiting for the other one to charge. That is productivity for you. That is productivity. Right, what we got in here? We have pH 000 in that one. And Y 000. Alright, so this could just be a charger port then. Potentially. We've got the same again. We have the same again. What is that still doing there? Go away. Max, I see you got a hole in it. What's that? Oh, yeah, we have another tube screw. Who's Max IC's got a hole in it? Like the animation. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I should keep that. It was supposed to be for Halloween only, but people seem to like it. Oh no! Come on! Will you do this to me? Another screw chewed. Another screw chewed. Multitasking. Multitasking. Now there's an issue with this. If I can't get this screw out of here, this is a Pokemon limited edition case. This is the problem. That's not going to come out. Can't work out how much it is for 2 minutes. No comment, mate. This one ain't coming out. I can just tell. Yeah, this one ain't going to come out. No chance. Not a chance. It's not budging. It's not budging. It's come a little bit, but nowhere near enough without damaging the case. I don't know. Wow. I mean, all you can really do in this case is try and break the thread and just leave one screw out. That little switch has just turned on. That just nearly went straight through my finger. And if I should switch to a bigger screwdriver bit now. I honestly hate when people do this. Yeah, I don't know if you'd be able to get them in that size. The problem is because recessed screws, you can't even really get a Dremel in there. Yeah, I haven't got any elastic bands to hand, mate. I think I need to buy some. It is half out now. It's turning by like a millimetre every so often. It's just that every so often eventually starts to hurt your hands. He's coming. Try and get it with the cutters now. I have had to break these cases before to get them out though. Unfortunately, when it's a limited edition, that's not generally an option. There you go. Perseverance. Perseverance pays. It's not a full stream without an injury. Now, that sounds about right, that does, mate. To be honest. Oh, I honestly don't know, mate. I honestly don't know how to do it. It's obviously the same person who's worked on both of them. Because these belong to the same customer. And they've both got chewed screws. So, you know. It's got to be the same person who's worked on them all. Or rather on both of them. Mr. Travis, how's it going, buddy? They've also wrecked the thread on this one, look. That screw's stuck in there. Wrong driver. Yeah, it is. It's using the wrong size driver. They're meant to be PH 000s. Right, let's not mix them two SD cards up. This has got a load of gunk inside it as well. Needs an iFixit toolkit. Yeah, sounds about right. Ugh. State of this. Right, I don't care about mixing screws up. I'm going to replace half of them anyway. By the way, I can't test these on the dock because I haven't got a dock set up. Mind you, I could grab a dock quickly. I took mine apart to mess with the other ones. So I haven't got a dock at the minute. I have, but I just haven't got one on the bench. I've got one in a box next to me though. A spare one. Thank you, Pedro. Practicing card. Oh, nice. Well, I'm just doing this job and then no, I'm probably going to be calling it a night and jumping on COD for a bit, so. State of this, man, Jesus. How much dust can it get? That's probably the dustiest switch I've ever seen. Not even joking, these don't get that dusty usually. Time for gloves. Probably, mate, yeah. Fuck you, EO2. COD sounds nice. That saw you online earlier. No, I was gonna go online. I didn't actually play, mate. I was gonna play, and then I thought, no, I'll just have an hour nap and then do some work. There you go. Right. By the way, the reason I don't mind mixing these two bits up is because they belong to the same customer. So it doesn't really matter if I mix parts up and stuff. The only thing I can't mix up really is the SD card. The rest of it doesn't really matter. I think the customer's hoping I'm going to drop these back off to her, but nope. Nope. She dropped them off yesterday. Actually, it might have been Thursday. I think it was Thursday. She dropped them off and she said, "Oh, I'm local. Can you drop them back off to me?" Sarah said, "Yeah." And then I looked at her address on the booking sheet, and it was Sutton Coldfield, which is too far away for my liking. So, nope. Customer with mixed switches. No, I'm not talking about mixed switches. I'm talking about the SD card, like the SD card connector. But it's not really a big deal because they both belong to the same customer. So, providing they both work, the only thing I can't really get mixed up is the SD card, and everything else is like the game card reader to the other one is inside the switch, so I can't get that mixed up anyway. And the screws, I'm going to make sure that there's a full set of screws to each one, so I'll be replacing the screws that have ended up chewed. So mixing up an SD card reader, not really a major issue. As long as they both end up with a working one, or one ends up with a working one and one don't, as long as they belong to the customer, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the important parts are back inside the case for the other one. So, hence why it turns on, look. Hey, there you go. Yeah, and the back case to that one is underneath there, and then the back case to this one's here. So, it's not really a major issue. Right then. Let's pop under the scope. Let me check something quickly. Wee. Travis, do you like my animation, mate? Did you catch that then? I think it was pretty cool. It's not my animation, I bought it, but yeah. Right, first thing I'm going to check. No dead CPU. Good, 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 good. Sweet. Looks like just a charger port on this one as well. Customer's diagnosis was right. Well, still could have something bad on it, but not likely. Not likely. But yeah, the reason this one isn't charging, check that out. So, I'm kind of expecting torn traces, to be honest. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of expecting torn traces, because usually when the frame breaks like that, that's what happens. So, I do this full time, mate, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say full time, I work when I want. It's not something I'm doing literally all day, every day, but it is basically my full-time job. It's just how I choose when I work, that's all. If I wake up one morning and I'm like, yeah, I can't be asked to work, I'm just like, sweet. Guess I'm having the day off. That's the beauty of working for yourself. Take your own breaks. Eventually, I'm not going to lie, eventually I want this at a point where I'm basically doing this for content. And then I'll just pick and choose which jobs I do and just won't charge a customer anything apart from parts costs. Right, we've got torn traces. We've got torn traces. But it might be on the back pins. I think we've got torn traces on the back pins, which is fine because they're not as bad to run jumper wires for. But we do generally get damaged traces when it ends up like this, so this one's going to be a little bit more complex than the last one. What we do... You asked yourself for a day off and you said no. That sounds about right, that does, mate. I'm just going to rid of this thermal paste, by the way, because I'm going to be on this board for a little bit longer. So I'll just wipe the thermal paste off, save giving it all over my hands. Right, okay, so yeah. This one is a little bit more complex. My neck is killing me looking down at scope, go take a break. Yeah, I just, you know, I don't generally take days off, even if it's just like doing one job, and then I'm like, yeah, I can't be arsed today. But yeah, as long as I get them done in time in the 7-day period. Any COD? I think so, yeah. How did I get prestige? Level 55, mate. Alright, so we've got a couple of torn traces. Well, 3 torn traces. So luckily the pins on the other side snapped off port side. Uh, 4 torn traces. Too good to be true. That's a tough question, mate. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. That's a good question. I'd have to think. Leave it with me, let me think, I'll get back to you. Yeah, that's a tough one, mate, honestly. It's a really tough question. Yeah, the virus should be fine to use, yeah. Yeah, I expected, as soon as I got into this, as soon as I saw that that frame was damaged, I expected the damage traces. To be honest. Yeah, prestige is level 55, yeah. Too strange to be true would be the Nintendo Switch. That went to Nintendo and ended up with a missing backlight driver, a missing LCD driver. That would have been the too strange to be true, but it actually was. Alright, so at least the jumper wires are all going to run on the port side, so I can just drop a port on. Right, we've still got the leg stuck in this one, and in this one. Just like that. Yeah, it was really strange, mate. Really, really strange. But yeah, too good to be true. I don't know. It's honestly a difficult one. Probably the most fun thing I've worked on was probably the Tronics Fix console. I'm really hoping he sends me a PS5 that he's got waiting to be fixed. I'm going to message him again and see if he's willing to send it. So he's got a PS5 which has got what I believe is a Southbridge issue, and I want to try and fix it for him. I don't want the console. I don't care about the console. I'm not a PlayStation guy. I'd love to try and fix the console. Right. I enjoy every repair. That's the thing, mate. I enjoy every repair I do. Like, if I didn't enjoy it, I said this earlier, if I didn't enjoy what I do, I wouldn't do it. Well, my hot air's just turned itself off. Again. Ah, stuff it. Solder sucker, here we come. Solder sucker, here we come. I'm too lazy for wicking. There you go. Oh no, that was just a simple power supply thing, well, mate. Wasn't really anything special. I'm wondering if this is still making a contact with the wire on that pin. I'm assuming it is because I can't see the wire, so I'm assuming it's in the middle of the pin. I don't think I need to run a jumper wire to that one. Well, I will. I'll run a jumper. I'll run a really thin jumper wire and just leave it basically hanging so I can solder it once the port's down. If that kind of makes sense. No, it's not ground, mate. No, grounds are on the end on these. I wish it was ground. So yeah, there's jumper wires which I need to run on the 3 pins to these wires. Oh, damn it, that wire's gone. Oh, hang on, I might just about. Yeah, same with that one. No, I don't think I can use them. And I'm going to have to put conformal coating over them and just run jumper wires around the board. That one I can. Oh, fuck's sake, no, that one's too weak as well. No, the rest of the trace was too weak. Far too weak. Or rather, the rest of the wire. No, but I can get a diagram. Actually, I don't know. See, I don't know whether the wire's under that pin or not. That's the problem. Could be under. It could be under where that little bit of the pad's left, or it could be right on the very edge and just be a really small wire. It's hard to tell. The other ones I might actually get away with using. They're small, but I might just get away with it. Might just get away with using them. They're very small. Very, very small. They are data lines, yeah. I believe they'll go to the filters on the back of the board. I can tell you something though, these are going to be pretty difficult. I do have a ring light, mate, it's because I'm so far zoomed in. So that's why the light's a little bit difficult to see. Right. Yeah, the camera doesn't penetrate light at that zoom level very well. As I zoom out, you'll notice more light all come through. The problem is when I'm zoomed in, or when I'm zoomed out that far, I can't see what I'm doing, and when I'm zoomed in too far, you can't see what I'm doing. It's a lose-lose situation. One of us has to lose out. No worries, George. Have a good night, mate. But yeah, unfortunately, I have to zoom in because otherwise I can't see what I'm doing. And if I can't see what I'm doing, then I'm not going to be able to do it. So sometimes you just have to let the stream suffer a little bit just to be able to get the job done. It's unfortunate, but you know, it's just one of them things. Hate using this wire. No, there's nothing left to scrape, mate. Nothing left to scrape. Right, I'm going to need to clear that burnt flux away. I'm going to have to find out where number 4 goes to. Well, the 4th one goes to. The one in the middle. The reason I've left a little bit of excess there, by the way, is because I need somewhere for the solder mask to bond to keep it in place while I'm dropping the port in. I don't think... Yeah, I think number 3, the wire is right there. I can just see a knob. Let me just find a donor board that I haven't got a port on. If I've got one to hand. Don't think I have, actually. Let's have a look. Oh god, that's fucking absolutely disgusting. Right, this is a donor board, by the way. I just want to find out if the nub's in the middle or if it's at the end. So I'm going to just wick the pad away so as I can see it. It's in the middle. It's in the middle. So the wire runs through the middle of the pad on that one. Jordan, welcome. Number 6 from the left. Yeah, wire runs through the middle. I think that runs to one of these, I'm sure it does. But the wire's still there, which means the pad's still there, which means it's technically got a connection. I'm pretty sure that runs to one of them. Let's have a look. Yeah, runs to there. Or use eyes. Scrape to see the wire. Nah. Closest test point to the right. 6-pin test point near pin 12. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah. Alright, cool. Well, I think he's got a contact anyway, to be honest, so I don't think I need to worry about that one. Now this one on the other hand, can I get a contact on that to get a jumper wire in it? Thank you, 13. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're having a good night, buddy. Don't know if I can get a jumper wire on it. It might be a little bit too small. So I might need to find where that one goes. I think I've got it. Oh, is that where the test point is for that one? Oh, okay. I'll have a nose in a second. If it is, I'll just not worry about that one. Let's have a look. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it don't go there. I think I've got a contact on it anyway, to be fair. It looks like I have. I'm pretty sure that one wraps around the board. Other side of the board. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I've run jumpers to that one round the board before. Roger, welcome. Welcome back, Liddy. Okay, cool. Zoom in a second. I'm going to trim this right on the edge, because I'm on the edge of glory. No worries, Lauren. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Trim that. Cool. Curl that up slightly. Gives it somewhere to group up a little bit of the solder mask. There you go. Right. Now I've got to find some solder mask. That's a different task altogether. Green. Green will do. Kind of fitting for Halloween, wouldn't you say? Well, red would be more fitting. I'm really not, mate. I'm not clever at all. I've just learned a specific trade. It's like a plumber. A plumber's clever when it comes to plumbing. Plumbing? Yeah, do you really still think I'm clever? A plumber's clever when it comes to plumbing. An electrician's clever when it comes to electrical work. But yeah, I mean, it depends on your trade, doesn't it? I know a lot about a little about a lot and a lot about nothing. That's me. Right, pumpkin face with solder mask. Right, flashy light time. While I cure this with UV light. Never met a clever plumber. They've got to be clever. They have to work out how to keep their trousers up. That's what I mean. Plasterer, yeah. You know how to plaster. I don't. That's the thing. It is hard work, but everyone learns a certain trade, don't they? It's not like it's nothing special if you practice. Yeah, it's a little bit more intricate than something like plumbing, but it's still a trade nonetheless. You just learn your trade. It's like an electrician will tell you the entire handbook of electronics, commercial electronics or commercial or residential electronics. They'll tell you the handbook, whereas we can tell you what's wrong with the board. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Right, there you go. Have I done a beginner's board repair video? I'm not sure, to be honest. Cheers, Luke. Thanks, mate. I don't take compliments very well, guys, by the way. A lot of people know that about me by now. I still don't understand why people even watch me, to be honest. Practice makes perfect though. Well, actually no, I'll rephrase that. In this trade, practice don't make perfect. We still make mistakes. Right. Let's drop a port on here then, shall we? And hope that what I've done is good enough. Let's hope that what I've done is good enough. It's a money job, mate, yeah. I've just worked on one switch from the same customer. Again, charging port, but that one didn't have trace damage. This one sadly did. I kind of expected though, I said it before the port even come off. Yeah, you're going to have trace damage. You just know. Just based on the port, you just know what's going to happen. It's pretty obvious, but there's nothing you can do to avoid it. That was torn before I even got near it. Just put a bit of heat in the board. That is true. People learn different methods, yeah. There's no right or wrong way to do it as long as you're not damaging boards and whatnot. But if you're doing the best job you can, there's no real right or wrong way. We've all got our own methods, that's for sure. Right, one of the tricks to stopping yourself from melting the port, just keep the air flowing at all times. When you see these test points start to melt, you should be good to just press down. If you keep the airflow moving, like I'm doing here, just circling backwards and forwards, you shouldn't melt the port. It's when you stop and keep the air in one place that you start to melt the port. Along with that evil laugh. You haven't heard the evil laugh when someone becomes a channel member. That's pretty funny. Or the donation message as well, from what I've changed today. Right. So, that looks lined up. Absolutely perfect. Looks pretty as always. The question is, did we get a contact on them pins? Really, the only way to find out is to see if it charges and docks without making it really awkward for us. Don't hear it. Don't hear what, mate? I'll be back. Unsubscribe. Another one bites the dust subscribe message. Is that? Huh. I don't hear the audio from when people donate and stuff because it's muted on mine, because otherwise you get it twice. You get it through the microphone and through the sounds. So I don't hear audio, but I didn't know there was one for subscribe. Just see my name at the bottom. Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, so you are. Latest member. Oh, cool. What did you do? Did you rejoin as a member? Thank you either way. Muchas gracias. Right, okay, so I need to make sure that I get a good connection on these joints. I can't do it the way I usually do it with drag soldering, because I'll rip them jumper wires clean off. Thank you, Jess, I appreciate that. Right, so I need to just make sure the rest of these are all soldered, and then kind of like just press down from the top on the other jumper wires, because I don't want to pull them out, but I also need to make sure that they're soldered. So it's a little bit difficult when you're doing jumper wires like that to actually get a good contact on them. You have to press down from the top and then just hope it touches the wire and hits and melts the solder on the wire and the pin at the same time. A little bit tricky. I should have audio turned off for subscribers, like for, as in for just normal YouTube followers. That should be turned off, because that would play too often. I thought I'd turned it off. Alright. So here's the question for a start. The first question is, did that pin to that left hand side test point actually make contact with the wire? Is that technically soldered? Yep. And so is that one. Not sure where that one goes, but I'm assuming it's making a contact, because the rest are. I'm going to take a gamble and say we've probably got a contact on all of them. Just making sure I've got no shorts. Don't think I have. Cool. I'm testing the wire to the top of the pin, and that seems connected. Yeah. Pin 5 and pin 8 are common, yeah. Yeah, so we should be good there. Damn it. Hang on. Alright. So, the final thing to do is just to solder these. So, normally what I would do when a customer sends me more than one device at one time is I would normally give a discount. These both come in for charger ports, which I would charge the same £60 per port normally, but I would normally give a discount and charge £100 for the two. So, because this is had to have trace repair, it'd be a case where I'm technically still providing a discount, but I just won't charge for the trace repair, if that makes sense. So I'll do the trace repair for free, basically, and that'll be the customer's discount for bringing multiple devices. Yeah, standard charge for charger ports is £60, yeah. That, believe it or not, is cheap. No, I don't know. These are HAC 2.0, so I don't think they are. I think they're just out of the serial number for the exploit. I think they both are. Yeah, £60 is a good price. £60 is actually cheaper than what you'll find at most shops. I think the only place you'll really find it cheaper is eBay. You know, them eBay technician special things where people are charging like a ridiculously stupid price, like £20 to £25 for a charger port. And you're just like, yeah, well, you wouldn't even waste your time on it. They're either not very good or they just don't understand the value of this work. $82 US, not bad. Oh, well, I think console repair London charges $79 for a charger port, I think. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad price. I'll just clean out the inside. See, I can charge a little bit less because I don't have overheads, but you know, I think it's a fair price. You know, and it was labour. Yeah, that's what I mean. It depends on the person who fixes it as well, and on their skill set as well. Like, can you trust the person that's doing it for £25? That's the question you have to ask. Right. God damn it. If I could afford true fangirl, I would. I appreciate it, Jess. Thank you. That fanboy thing was just like a practical joke. Right. I don't believe in fanboying things and fangirling things. Like, it's like Lewis Rossman says, like, you can enjoy someone's content, but always keep an open mind on opinions and things like that. And if they have an opinion that you disagree with, you can disagree with people and still enjoy the content, or still enjoy what they do and things like that. And you don't have to agree with everything someone says. And that ultimately is what helps us all. Because if someone don't agree with something I'm doing, if I'm doing something wrong, I would rather someone come out and tell me, rather than think, oh yeah, but I like his stuff, so I don't want to hurt his feelings. Like, I'd much rather them tell me. I wouldn't be offended by it. Like, if someone come out and told me the truth about something that I think I'm doing wrong, if I disagree with it, then I'll say so. But I wouldn't be offended. Where do I buy solder and the wick? The solder was imported from Amazon US. That's proper Kester 0.15 solder. And the wick I bought off Amazon. It's MG Chemical 454. It does depend on the quality of work, on what the person's worth. Yeah, like that £25 technician on eBay. Can you do, like, I'm not trying to give myself a big head here. That £25 technician on eBay, can you do trace repair? Probably not. Probably not. So you are stoned. Who's stoned? How much for reballing PS4? 65. Yeah, I charge an hour labour. I don't think you have to have proof all the time that there's successful fixes. I think sometimes you have to take a leap of faith, but and that's why you increase your prices as you go along, because people take a leap of faith with you. But them, you know, them £25 eBay technicians, you know, I got the antenna cable, mate. Yeah, I always end up leaving that under. Forget about it, and then have to take everything back off to get to it. What was we talking about with that Mr. Stone? What was that all about? What if it's a PS5? Prices increase, mate. It's a £3 fix. What, this is a £3 fix? No, this is a £60 fix. Because that's what I've said that I'm charging. it's whatever I determine the price to be. It's up to the customer if they want to pay it. And actually, if you're talking about simple parts cost, it's a 50p fix, because these parts don't cost me £3 for these ports. They cost me 50p. It doesn't matter what the cost. It doesn't matter what the parts cost. It's about what I set my prices at and what the customer agrees to pay, and whether the customer perceived it to be a good value. The customer's seen my work. She knows I'm trustworthy, and she's perceived it to be good value. And the prices are on my website in plain view. People know exactly what I'm charging before they send it to me. It's not like I'm just springing them with a £60 bill. They know what they're paying before they send it. But that's literally business. Well, people know what they're paying beforehand. They either check on the website or they get a quote. And then I'll respond with a quote. I'll tell them exactly how much it's going to be, based on the diagnosis or based on the description that they've given me. If it's anything different than the description, then I have to readjust the quote, either less or more, depending on what it is. Sometimes I charge them less. Sometimes I'll say, right, well, actually, it wasn't that, it was this, so it's not going to be that much. It's going to be less. Like, sometimes I don't have to stick to the quote. I can lower it if it's took me like 5 or 10 minutes. But for most jobs, I'm charging either a 30-minute labour or 60-minute labour, depending on the issue. But at the same time as well, if the M92 chip had failed on, if the M92 T36 chip failed on this, I'm not going to charge the customer an extra £60. I'm going to do it for the same price, because it's in with the same package. It doesn't matter if I've got to replace just the port, the chip, or multiple chips. I'm still going to do it at the same time, at the same price, as long as it still only takes me that hour. The only thing I have to take into consideration is the fact that I'm talking to you guys, so it's going to take me longer to do, because I have to explain what I'm doing to help people understand what I'm doing and follow along on the stream. That's the only difference, is how I have to account for extra time. If I was doing this on my own, just sat in the workshop on my own, like let's say for example a PS4 encoder, if I'm doing that sat in the workshop on my own, I'm doing it in 20 minutes. If I'm doing it on a stream, it's taking me an hour, because it always takes longer on stream. And on a video it's taking me 40 minutes. But anything that I do on a stream I can generally do in half the time when I'm not streaming. That's one of the downfalls of streaming. Where did that screw come from? Oh, it fell at the top, I assume. Right, let's see if it turns on. Ba-boom. There we go. Charging that side. Charging that side. There we go. That fell at the top. It was stuck in, I remember now. Right. Let me catch up on chat. If prices are too low, I don't have much trust. That is true. You do get what you pay for. Labour, I agree. Labour is expensive, but at the end of the day, it's a skilled trade. 65 is the same as you take there. Yeah, I think it's about the going rate. Have I ever had a customer refusing to pay? Yeah, and they didn't get the device back. It eventually got stripped down and sold. If they've agreed to a price up front and then they've refused to pay, then they're not giving the device back. I know a guy who does it cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, mechanics charge by the hour as well. Mechanics usually charge in hour blocks as well. They won't charge in like 30-minute blocks. I haven't tried the new switch yet, Roger, unfortunately. Why does it take longer on stream? Because I'm explaining what I'm doing. And I'm also reading and responding to chat as well, focusing on what's on the screen, making sure I'm on the right, making sure that I'm on the right scene on OBS. Like, because all I've got to do is accidentally hit a button and it's changed the scene and you guys can't see what I'm doing. And it's literally like the tap of a button as well. It's literally a tap of a button. So it always takes longer on stream and it always takes longer on video as well. Let me just secure this in. But yeah, if I'm not streaming or I'm not, because I don't do every repair that I'm doing on stream or on video. Some of the repairs that I'm doing are just off camera. The basic repairs I'll do off camera. Most retimers I do off camera because I've just covered it so many times. It just bores me to even make the video now because I've just covered it way too many times. So it's just one of them. It just takes longer. But I can't charge a customer just because it's taking me longer because I've decided I want to stream. That's another thing. I can't charge a customer extra just because it's going to take me longer because I'm streaming it. And technically I'm making money from the streams and the videos and everything else. So that's another reason I can keep prices a little bit lower as well, because I do earn money off YouTube. So yeah, I've got to wait for this to boot up. I need to test this one on a dock. This one's got to be booted up to be able to confirm success. This one theoretically should dock, but the other one I need to make sure because it's had jumper wires. So possibly no time for COD. Yeah. I'll try to provide useful content. It's I mean, again, it depends on what you perceive as useful content. But I'll try and provide useful content, informative content. Steve, welcome, mate. How's it going, buddy? See, what people don't understand about YouTube and the videos and streams and stuff like that is it does take a hell of a lot of time to do. If I was doing it for money, I'd have been bankrupt a long time ago because you really don't make that much money from it. You really don't make that much money from it. Like but for the amount of hours that you put in, yeah, it's not a lot of money. I do it because I enjoy doing it, and I like to try and help other people. I like to try and help people to learn, because if I'd have had this information when I was learning, it wouldn't have took me nowhere near as long to pick everything up. Well, not everything, because I don't know everything, but it wouldn't have took me as long to learn this stuff. So, yeah, that's why I do it. That's the main reason I do it anyway. Right amount of thermal paste, indeed. Right, I'm going to go out on a whim here and just put this back together. YouTube repairing is a big reason broken stuff is expensive. That could be true. That could be true. Everybody and his dog knows how to fix them now. Enemy fire, welcome mate, how's it going? Yeah, that could be very true. Can I talk about the tools, what I bought first? The first thing I think I bought was an all-in-one soldering station. Basically hot air, soldering iron, and power supply all in one. Paid something like £70 for it, or something daft like that. It was really cheap and crap. It was a Yiwa 853D, and I used to use my microscope, well, my phone on a tripod as a microscope, hooked up to my TV through a HDMI USB-C cable. That was the first thing I bought, and that's how I started doing it. The next thing I bought was this microscope, the same one I've got now. I bought that second hand off someone who thought he could solder and couldn't. Someone who was literally just watching Lewis Rossman videos and thinking, yeah, I can do that. I'll just spend £500 on a microscope. Just like that. I didn't understand why, but he did. And I ended up paying, what, £300 for it? I think. He'd never used it. Couldn't get used to it. So I ended up paying him £300 for it. Still got the plastic sheet to it, the plastic cover that you can put over them. Not that I've ever used it, but yeah. Yeah, but I bought that cheap, and after that I just started buying things slowly. I couldn't really keep track after that, because I was just buying things every single time I did a job. But I'd do a job, buy something new. Yeah, have a good night, Andrew. Thank you, mate. Yeah. Yeah, so I'd do a job, buy something new after that. So I couldn't really keep track on things. It just started to accumulate from there. Oh dear. Let's clear off this dust. You can make your own microphone. That is true. That is true. You can also whistle and make people think they've got a message. Is that even turned on? Yes, it is. It's just started to turn on. Sweet. Alright, unplug and replug, because otherwise it flickers off on and off. That's annoying. This fan shroud, I mean, or whatever you call it. Yeah, people think I've been doing this for like 10 years or so, but I haven't. I've been doing it for about 3 years, or just under 3 years. It's not been long. Not really. Not really. In terms of a business, start of lockdown. Start of lockdown. I was working for a shop before that, and I started buying stuff just before I started working at a shop. I wouldn't say I'm a natural. I would say it's more down to determination to learn. Like, I wanted to learn this trade and I stuck at it. It's literally just about perseverance and confidence in your own abilities. I was watching videos of people doing it and I was like, yeah, I can do that. If I try hard enough, I can do that. And I did. And yeah, it's just about having the confidence in your own abilities and having the confidence that you know you're going to be able to learn that stuff if you try hard enough. Fellow Tinkernut for years. I've never heard of Tinkernut. But yeah, the way I see it, if you can only ever get better, you can't get any worse. Like this job, like this kind of work, you don't forget how to solder a chip once you've learnt. Or at least you shouldn't. You shouldn't forget how to solder a chip once you've learnt. You shouldn't forget how to detect a short once you've learnt. You might forget the layout of a board, but you'd soon pick it back up. I'll nick one of these screws because I'm going to be replacing the other ones anyway. Thank you, Nintendo. But yeah, you don't forget how to solder a chip. You don't forget how to run a jumper wire. You might get a little bit. You might get a little bit more tricky as the years go by. You know, as you get older. But other than that, no, I'll restart it later. Well, at least I know that works. Tried it and I'm crap. Try again. Huh. There we go. Pokemon Pikachu works fine. Right. Joy-Cons, 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 Joy-Cons. Bing! There's one. Where's my other Joy-Con? Gone. Where's my other Joy-Con gone? Where's my other Joy-Con gone? I've got loads of left Joy-Cons, can't find my right ones. Can't find my right ones. Where's my blue Joy-Con gone? Well, don't be a little bitch. Well, that would explain it. They're connected to my own switch. Ha! Yoink. Yep. Does it charge the Joy-Cons? Yep. Cool. Right. Let's test this one. I'll put this one back together in the morning now. I want to end the stream in a minute. Oh, actually, I need to test that charging both sides, don't I? Yeah, 5%. And 5%. There we go. Yeah, it's charging both sides. Charging. Charging. Both sides. Cool. That will do me. Let's test the game in this one. Ugh. There we go. Need to give that game a clean, I think. Yeah. Let's test the Joy-Cons on this. Yeah. Yeah. And wireless works as well. Cool. Okay. Dock. I need a dock. I need a dock. Right, how long's audio been off again, guys? I'm looking for a dock. I know I've got one somewhere. I was calling you all knobheads. I'm glad the audio went off though, to be honest, because then you didn't hear me. Oh shit, I just told you what I said. Oops, sorry. My bad. No, I'm joking. I'm only joking. Oh, guys, I can't get to my dock. It's in another box underneath that one. I'll test them on the dock tomorrow. Yeah, it should work on the dock either way. It's charging both ways, so it should be absolutely fine. 5 seconds max. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it should be absolutely fine. I'm not going to be able to get to my dock, unfortunately. Both of them. Oh, that's my own switch. Ha. Both beep on, beep off. Oh, that sounds like an absolute nightmare. Yeah, so yeah, it should be absolutely fine. They're both charging both sides. I'm getting a contact on all pins. So it should be all good. But I'll give it a full test tomorrow when I can get access to a dock. I'm not rummaging through boxes tonight. I want to go and have some food and then play some Call of Duty. So yeah, I'll leave it there, guys. I appreciate you all hanging out. It's been fun. Hope you all enjoyed it. 3 successful fixes. No, 2 successful fixes, 1 failure. Yeah, this one obviously a little bit more complicated than the other one, but you know, it is what it is. But it should be all good. Yeah, right. I'm going to leave it there, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you haven't done already, I'd appreciate if you follow me on Twitch. Exclamation point Twitch. There should be a link coming up in the chat. And if you're feeling really generous and you don't want me rummaging through bins to find food, you can link your Amazon Prime account and subscribe to me on Twitch for free. And that stops me having to rummage through bins for food. So yeah, I'm going to go and rummage through my bins right now. See if I can find something to eat tonight. Yeah, I hope you all have a good night. Thank you all. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you all later.